Good morning, darlings. Hello, hello. Sorry. My voice is still warming up for the morning. Monday morning and all that jazz. Of course, it's a 20 character limit. Good morning, Allie. Good morning, milady. Oh my gosh, has it really been 4 months? Or I guess it's probably been more than 4 months already. But 4 months have been being subscribed. Thank you, Allie, for the support so much. What's a better name for this plot? What? No, no, no. Oh gosh, my loves. It's too early for that. My gosh. Although, I wonder if the hype train is just starting because it's just notifications of people's subiversary. Lordy. It's too early for that business, fam. The excess has not gathered yet. Oh, some of you might have seen the little picture that I posted on well, in various places. But I made a little glider for our Castle in the Sky plot. Another reference to the Studio Ghibli movie. For those that are not familiar, I suggest that you just a little bit of homework because it will get referenced a lot. It's called Castle in the Sky. Not to be confused with Howl's Moving Castle. Very, very common mix up because, you know, they both involve a castle. Oh, I wonder if this floor is having problems again. Possibly. Because I like logged out and logged back in, and the gold bits were up above the stone bits. And I almost had an aneurysm. But yeah, I'm actually glad I did. But I looked at the building block total that I was at, and I was just like, uh-oh. I think I was at 700 out of the 1,000. So I was just like, I think we need to start cutting some corners. Which this entire middle part, it was very nice, but it was all the 1 meter blocks. So not very efficient, I will admit. Good morning. Also, thank you for following. All right, how are you doing? Eva? Is it Eva? Or Eva? Eva. Gotcha. Excellent. Makes me happy. But yeah. Hopefully your morning's going great. Um, Favorite? That's a complex question. It's my current hyperfixation. Ah. So basically this is the game that currently has my attention. And it has not lost it yet. Does that mean it's my favorite? It's just the best option at the moment. GTA? Interesting. I mean, I don't yuck anybody's yum. It's a little bit violent for my taste. But, yeah. To each their own. Yeah. Personally, I'm more partial to any game that I can be creative in. Alright. I knew that this was... Sorry. Obviously, you did not read the... either you did not read or you did not understand the part of the chat rules where it said no soliciting in chat. So somebody's getting a timeout. Hold, please. And I'm very sorry. I do not like handing timeouts. But, well, it's in the rules for a reason. Much love. All right. Back to what we were about to talk about, which was the massive amount of farming that me and a certain community member, thank you, Allie, I'm getting a bit better. Actually, I'm sorry, milady. Me and Lady Adonis did a bunch of farming this weekend. I'm sorry for the shout out, but you know, yeah, we knuckled under and did a bunch. So we have a lot of prize wheel coins to spin. But as well, uh, we're not just going to be spinning it. We have a bit of an uh, experiment that I would like to do today. So we might as well just start off right off the get go. Because I would like to see uh, how many of the first spins land on what. If that makes sense. So the experiment is going to be that I'll load into the server in the underground. I'll spin the wheel, see what it is, record the result, and then server hop. And the purpose of this is to do no consecutive wheel spins. Because people always mention that you need to do like X amount of wheel spins to get something good. And I'm just like, that's not how RNG is supposed to work. So let's see. And I just thought maybe some people either might like to see, or, well, I'll just drag everybody around along for the ride. Because this is the other half of the tiny dragonness. It's not all decorating and glitching. It's testing out crackpot theories as well. Can I explain exactly how? Okay. So all right. Sorry. I think I understand you. I think I understand what you're asking. Um, so even though the prize wheel looks like a roulette wheel, like so even though it looks like a roulette wheel, in theory, it doesn't matter where the starting point on the roulette wheel is. It will still or it should, in theory, randomly roll the percentage chance, which is sorry, let me pull up the numbers for because Paliopedia published them. God bless them. All right. So the percentage chances are you have a 5% chance to get a decor prize bag. You have this is where it gets annoying. So you have a 13.88 chance of getting a fireworks prize bag, but then you also have a 13.87% chance of getting a fireworks prize bag as well. Then you have a 7.88% chance of getting a gold prize bag. Then you have a 7.87 chance of getting a gold prize bag. Ingredients prize bag is a 22.5% chance times 2. So that's listed twice. And then lucky coin prize bag is a 5% chance. And then plushie prize bag is a 1.5% chance. So if anybody's ever wondering why you get ingredients prize bags so much, it's because on the loot table they exist twice at a 22.5% chance. So even though it looks like a roulette wheel, it's not a roulette wheel. Because in a roulette wheel, it works a certain way. So and see that Marie, I've heard the exact opposite from some people. Is like I've heard some people say that they've spent 100 coins and gotten not very much. And I mean, from my personal data tracking, because, you know, one of the many things tiny dragons like to hoard is data. Oh gosh. Sorry, my computer is having a kitten. Here we go. So when I spun the wheel 18 times, I got 3 decor hits. But then I spun the wheel 23 times, and I got none. So it is, but then again, once again, sorry, you paid off his debt. Sorry. Dang. Flufferbuns distracting my train of thought. Doo-ba-doo. Morning, Becky. That's a cute emote. Love the wings. Right. Sorry, that's what I was going for. That's part of the reason for, or part of the purposes for this experiment is to see exactly how many of that first spin land on what. Because theoretically, the first spin should just be, or be just as likely to hit a decor as the 100th spin. Like there shouldn't be like no reason. First spin, gold prize bag. Okay. Now we leave. Which server hops us. Sweet, joins a new server. Ingredients prize bag. Not surprising. Oh wait, I could, sorry, just 1 second. I just realized I could make this process much more efficient for myself by making a drop down on my spreadsheet. Hold please. There we go, option 1. Gold. Option 2. Ingredient. Other item. Fireworks prize bag. I mean, that is a theory that I've heard, but I mean, theoretically, the answer should be no. how RNG work, like how or so how RNG works, or at least how RNG should work, is imagine it, or the best way I have had it explained to myself, because I only have a basic understanding of it, is for anybody that has played Dungeons and Dragons or some kind of other role-playing game. Imagine it like a giant loot table. And whenever you are doing this, you're rolling a massive dice. And that's ostensibly what you're doing every single time, is you're just rolling a dice. Now, granted, it's much more complicated than that. I'm oversimplifying it a bit because I'm not a tech person. All right, there we go. We have our massive cells of drop downs, so we can do this much more efficiently instead of typing it in every time. Ah, yes. Yes. There is. And yeah, that is part of why the system bugs this tiny dragon so much. Because it's what I call RNGception. So you have to beat this RNG machine to get the decor prize bag, and then you have to beat the next RNG roll. So you first have to roll the dice here to get the decor. Hey, look at that! We got a decor prize bag on the first spin. So it is possible. Love it. It is possible, fam. The RNG is working as intended. I love it. So, no, you do not need to roll or spin the wheel 100 times. If anything, maybe don't. I don't know. I'm just a tiny dragon with a tinfoil hat on. All right, there's the lovely fireworks prize bag. Sorry. So what I was saying before, that you have to beat the so you have to roll the dice when you open that decor prize bag that we just got. And there's nothing stopping you from getting a duplicate, which makes me twitch left, right, and center. So anybody that like talks about projected numbers of, oh, you need this many coins to like theoretically get one of each decor prize bag. I'm just like, you I don't think you. Alright, there's gold one. But, I mean, that all being said, it does kind of feel like some people have better RNG than others. But we are getting into like real tinfoil hat theory. Area. Although, that being said, we kind of have the data to back that up. Because remember early on that Maebee did the farming for this with me. So she had all of the coins that I also have on her character, her main and her alt. And so she did like a double blind experiment for me. And her results were kind of frightening. She didn't do it to the extreme that I am. So she did it in like pods of 10. Fireworks prize bag. AFK. I mean, we were definitely not AFK. Um, uh, but and from testing, it works. It's much more efficient if you use a controller. The reaction time is so much faster than using spacebar. Like I can't even uh, I can't even explain how much faster it is. But yes, we were. So I was on my account and Tiger's account. Just so we weren't taking away from anybody else's fun. Because we well, we had the social anxiety gremlins hardcore. We're just like we don't want to like impede on anyone else's fun, but at the same time, she knew how done I was with Hot Pot. And so when she heard about this, she was just like, hey, Tiny Dragon, come, we do this thing. And so it kind of became this little like revolt against the system. Vive la revolution, as it were. But sorry, for numbers wise, just to share that with everyone, uh, the most we were able to do in one night was 32 rounds of hot pot. Yeah. Um, Normally I would not suggest people like purchasing things, but I mean, you can get like cheap controllers. Like cheap PC controllers off of Amazon for pretty cheap. And like it doesn't need to be good. You literally just need to. Oh crap! That was Babe Ruth. Whatever. Theoretically, for uh, like the experiment purposes, since we left the server and came back. That's fair. That is fair. Uh, I I'm kind of fortunate because I have like I I live ostensibly kind of in a gamer house. So I just have like a hand-me-down from one of my roommates that he was going to throw out anyway. And I was just like, no, 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 no. I just add to the horde. I just add to the horde. Thank you. Thank you. Everything has a use. Let's just swap. Crud. I think I blacked out there for a little bit. Uh, I'm just not sure if I've been recording everything. That, or we just, okay, so 5 ingredient bags. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, we just missed that last ingredient bag. As I said, it doesn't need to be good. Especially if you look for like corded controllers. Son of a biscuit. Or like controllers, yeah, like that have a cord. You can normally find ones that are pretty cheap. It's where like whenever a controller has Bluetooth functionality, that's when the price starts jacking up. or if it lights up. It's the same thing for like any peripheral, really. If you ever are like gaming on a budget, like personally, my own personal preference, I could care less if my gear lights up or not. Uh, so like I try my best to like find stuff that doesn't light up because it tends to be cheaper, just by and large. That being said, that doesn't always work, especially if you're like looking for an MMO mouse like the one that I talk about having. Those ones don't normally come outside of the ones that light up, sadly. Ingredient. Uh, that also being said, though, remember that anything or the more you spend on gear, the longer it will usually last you if you treat it well. That also being said, if you just treat middle of the road gear well and you service it regularly, or not even service it, but you clean it regularly and you treat it well, it'll normally last you a long time. The keyboard I'm currently using, uh, I think I got for about $40 Canadian, but I think it was on sale, and I've been using it for 4 or 5 years, maybe more. Whereas like my other roommates, sorry, except for Tiger, Tiger isn't that hard on his gear. Um, but our other roommates like regularly go through their gear just because they're not very good to it. Ingredient bag again. Jeez. Well, I mean, the sample size is, you know, as to be expected for like, I mean, I mentioned to you, I mentioned to the class the the fact that we're trying to beat that, um, oh, what was it, 22.5% chance times two. Mm. So basically, just like this, to use the dice metaphor again. We're trying to roll one heck of a weighted die. So if that like helps anyone, I don't know, visualize it a bit better. So many ingredients bags, cheesy Pete's. You know, I wonder if, because I have been going off of the assumption that this is just basic RNG. Oh, let's just watch this person. Okay, pink, then green. Because I have found out that there is another kind of RNG that does exist. That could uh, it sorry. This is kind of a hard topic to talk about in public because it gets into a very weird area. Because it gets into like factor manipulation behind the scenes. But I mean but this kind of would make sense that the RNG might be manipulated a tad depending on where the current location of the prize wheel might be. I mean, that being said, I'm not saying that you could like for sure dictate where the next hit will land with like 100% certainty. But I am kind of curious. Let's just see. So starting location is uh, one left. We'll just call that one left of jackpot. Thank you for taking the bullet. Okay, and that landed on an ingredient. Okay, and now two left of jackpot. Fireworks prize bag. Now we're 4 left of jackpot. And we return to 2 left of jackpot. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Just good old RNG. Fantastic. I love it when crackpot theories get busted. Because it means I can sleep at night. But I mean, technically, our experiment was a success by our getting, or our since we got the decor prize bag. Although, that being said, I wouldn't mind seeing if it's possible to get other things. Like the plushie on the first spin. Okay. I think we're gonna... That was a biscuits. That was a fireworks bag, wasn't it? We're gonna empty out our inventory. Alright. Please tell me that's not another duplicate. I don't think it is. I think that one's actually new, which is nice. Yay! We now have 4 different varieties of the pirate decor. Because we also have the treasure chest kicking over on Lapita. All right. Let's pop on back. I'm just testing something else as well. Because mentioning RNG manipulation, there are kinds of RNG manipulation that are based on what's in your inventory. I'm not saying that exists in Palia. But it does exist in the industry. So fireworks prize bag. Fireworks prize bag again. Yeah, I'm not sure if we probably won't do the full experiment, only because I don't think my ADHD can handle it. It was a an interesting theory, but I think we did prove it. Gold prize bag. Yeah, let's server hop and let's see. Yeah. Because from my data tracking, the minimum number of spins it took me to get a decor seemed to be 10. That, or we might just spin the wheel until we get a decor. Try that. Because I really don't want to have another run of like spinning the wheel like 23 times and getting like no hits. Because that sucks. All right, there's one. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. 9. 10. I think it was 11. 11 spins and nothing. And this is why I felt absolutely nothing about gaming the system with the whole like spamming A over and over again and drawing out the deck. I felt absolutely nothing. And I felt absolutely nothing about like playing two characters and taking up a spot that like could have been taken by like another person. I didn't even feel bad. This is why. If the system didn't suck, maybe I would. But it does, so here we are. Hi, sorry guys. Let's get these wheel spins out of the way so we can get to fun stuff. Because before I spent much more time on this than I meant to. My apologies. Oh yeah, now there's going to be a line. Good morning. Is that Reaver or right on. Well, you've definitely come to the right place. Currently, we are doing some wheel spins. Mostly for, as Lady Adonis mentioned, mostly for mostly for science, but also trying to get some decor. There's three. Hey, we got a plushie. That's something. So, three spins. Yes. We got a plushie. And now resetting the server. Well, if nothing else, at least we got a cannon today. And, I mean, we got a plushie. I will be hopeful about the plushie bag. Are you gonna spin it, buddy? No? Okay. And four. Hey, we got a decor. Fantastic. Look at that. Four spins, one decor. Sorry for that saltiness earlier, fam. Oh, didn't mean to turn into a salt dragon there. We just spent a lot of time playing Hot Pot this weekend, and, well, you guys know how much I love Hot Pot. I too live for the gardening. Once we finish up with this nonsense, or I'm not sure if you're familiar. Oh, hey, look at that. Second spin. Fantastic. Ba, 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 ba. They're done for months. Yeah. Or actually, I'm not too sure. Uh, how familiar are you with the channel? Sorry, is it Rever or Reaver? Sorry, I'm big about pronunciation. Just Rev? Perfect. I appreciate you. So yeah, but yeah, I've been playing constantly since last August. So I've been here for the ups and the downs. Have not put it down even once. But you know, I do not judge anyone who did. I was more trying to get at that, like, yeah, there we go. I think that was the third spin. Twice in a row. Uh, like, how familiar are you with my work? Is what I was trying to get at. Because some people know who a tiny dragon is, and some people don't. Brand new here. Fantastic. Good morning, Joa. Also, thank you, Joa. The title of Bismuth Dragon definitely makes me smile. I wonder if it's just spinning the wheel during the day. No. That's confirmation bias, Dragon. Do not fall into that trap. Do not fall into that trap. But yeah. So yeah, we mostly do decorating on this channel. You popped in at a very unusual time. We don't normally do things like this. Normally, we do glitching demonstrations and just general decor tips. I have a whole YouTube channel. There's a button, or there should be a button down in the About section. if you'd like to take a look at any of the material that I have at the moment, or I shouldn't just say shouldn't say I, because uh, another user by the name of Voidness also posts things to that channel as well. 3 and 4. Ooh, this one looks like it's going to be a bust. 5. 6. 7. 8. Well, I am happy that you find happiness in Hot Pot. I will say that. I do not. And that was the 10th one, and so we say no to this. That's fair. Did you play during the Lunar New Year? Like, so the Maebee market? Although, that also being said, um, it's also like two different kinds of players. Like, since you're also new to the channel, you haven't like sat through any of my rants about like uh the like the builder's mindset that a few of us went through. Oh, there's one spin, and we actually got a lucky coin prize bag. That's a 5%er. Yeah, I wonder if we should count that as a jackpot and just walk away. We probably should. What the heck? Yeah, we probably should just walk away. What the heck? We did say that we would spin until we would get a decor, or until 10. So that's 2. But 3. I think 4 or 5, whatever. So during the Lunar New Year, when Hot Pot first came out, a lot of us builders basically burnt ourselves out playing Hot Pot because we didn't have a choice in the matter. All right, from henceforth, lucky coins will count as a decor hit because they are 5%. Oh, you're also a dual diagnosis. You are in good company here. And on the subject of like decorating skills, I have kind of I don't know. I have something I try and tell people all the time, and at the end of the day, if you like it, that's the only thing that matters. Because every now and again people ask me for like design help, and I'm just like, I mean, I can give you like architectural advice or like landscape improvements, because I have a background in uh, those things. I went to art, school for architecture, but like at the end of the day, I'm not the one that has to see this design every day. So as long as it looks good to you, what everybody else thinks. Or, you know, as RuPaul so eloquently puts it, uh, lest they paying your bills, pay them just no mind. Yeah, this one's gonna be another bust. I'm not even sure if that was 10, but eh. Geez, starred or, well, actually, no, they're probably star apple seeds. Just getting ready for player trading, Joa? We still have no timeline on that, mind you, but you know, it's coming. Yes. Sorry. I shouldn't have reminded myself about the frickin' developer update. Because don't get me wrong, it was great to see a developer update finally. But what a way to start it with such a backhanded uh accomplice salt, I guess. Uh, because they put all that stuff about just like we love how creative you are and like let's get creative, and it's just like we we're creative in spite of you. Like you haven't helped us be creative one bit. You've stood in the way of us being creative at every turn and actively made it more difficult to be creative. And now you're saying let's get creative. Okay, we were. And in the back of my mind, I'm just like, okay, that's my line actually. Hey, look at that finally. Uh, because what was it like 2, 3 months ago? Started I coined the phrase "Don't get mad, get creative." Just saying, eerily similar. Oh, struggling with, sorry, Rev. Struggling with economy. I mean, you said you like gardening. That's where all my gold comes from, is gardening. So if you're struggling with that, I would suggest to evaluate your gardening build. I so my personal gardening build, Lucky Coin Prize Bag, we count that as a win. Gardening has been and always will be valid. They attempted to hamstring us gardeners a few patches ago. It didn't work. I still I still don't have to leave my plot very often. But that being said, yeah, as Joa mentioned, you can do basically anything to get gold now. There are many options. I just I spend most of my day building, so yeah. Uh, sorry. But uh, there you aren't going to want to like strictly pickle, because you do get more coin. Like if you're not in a hurry, like from potatoes, you get more coin from potato seeds, as long as you don't mind that it takes longer to refine them. I think this one's a bust. Yeah, me too. I sorry, I had a graphic. I think I need to update it with like the new crops. But sorry, I also suck at multitasking, so forgive me. Uh, because the subject of like gold farming is one that I try and be a bit hands off with, mainly due to the fact that there are so many options of what to do. So like I can for sure tell you what. Oh, hey, look. I can for sure tell you like what I do, but that's by no means like the right way or the only way to do it. It's just what I've found that keeps me out of the cake part or the cooking parties because I have crippling social anxiety. No singular crop. I do a combination of uh, sorry, it's a bit of a mouthful. So I do corn, or let's do this in order. So bok choy, onions, potatoes, Napa cabbage, wheat, corn, and blueberries. There's one singular blueberry bush now. Because a few patches ago, the one where I mentioned that they like tried to hamstring us, they switched the buff on blueberries and apples to harvest boost. So yeah, and I specifically do it that way so like if I want cooking ingredients, I have them. And then, you know, but by and large, I just like everything goes in the refiners. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I mean, sorry. I also do a very specific build. I will also mention 8, 9, and last one. So my build is something called like an AFK farm. So like I set it up, I water it, and then I leave it. I never have to look at it again. So it's 100% weeded, 100% watered, and like 99% harvest boosted now. I need to apply harvest boost fertilizer now to only the 4 corners of the plot. And yeah, never straight up sell the crop ever. It's always worth your time to it's always worth your time to refine. Thank you for gifting a subscription, Allie. But that also being said, sorry, I just spoke in definitives again. I believe that it is always worth your time to refine. And it's just because of the exponential like profit difference. And then if you want to make even more coin, you can throw sorry. You can throw your preservatives into either the worm bin or the glowworm bin, and you can make a little bit more profit. It's not a lot of profit, mind you, but it's a little bit. just gonna make this easy on myself. Something you can supplement your income with, that's an AFK version, is you can like just go gather like mushrooms or like other gatherables, or just go hunting even, and then just just stuff that in a glowworm bin. And then just sell what comes out. Now, if you're even more short for time, something that my boyfriend was doing while he was playing, was he would just go to Zeki's and buy stacks of mushrooms, and then put those in the, oh hey, look at that. Put those in the glowworm bin to be refined for profit. Yeah, I mean, that being said, remember that it's not a lot of profit. But it's some. They recently like retuned the glowworm bins, so I would need to like look at the numbers again. But yeah, even like Mel chimed in there, which thank you. Nice to see someone else does it too. Uh, but that's basically what I do I whenever I God forbid leave my plot. Um, uh, so no, it's okay. It looks like you're in a hurry, or not. Okay, you don't want to spin the wheel. You just want to be there. Okay, sure, miss. Or do you want to spin the wheel? I don't understand. What's this person doing? Okay, so it is less. Okay, Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's still something. Hey, there we go. It's a decor prize bag. Thank you, Miss Anna. You were a good luck charm. I will give you a heart. Thank you. But now I will run away because social anxiety is a thing. Talk to people. That's crazy talk. What? Absolutely not. Sorry, what was it saying? So when I actually leave my plot and like hang out with the people in the small community that I'm a part of, we go like hunting and stuff. I put all of the normal meat in the refining bins. Although at this point, like the starred meat has gotten so out of control that I've just started putting like, that in the bins as well because I never use it. So although now that player trading is coming in, I probably should just like start stockpiling that so I can just like give it to people. He's like, I'm never gonna use it, so I'm sure somebody will. And you know, what do tiny dragons hoard? Stuff. 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, look at that. Oh my god, we've been spinning the wheel for almost 2 hours now. I'm sorry, fam. We'll be done with this eventually. Uh, oh, no problem. I hope you found it informative. Oh my gosh. There, there's a reminder that you can get it on the first spin. But since we got one, we're server hopping. I don't care if it's confirmation bias. I'm server hopping. This server's dead to me. All right, Dragon, you're getting a bit spicy. Calm down. No. Hey, fierce. Okay. There's 1, there's 2. We've had really good luck. So I feel like this is where the RNG is going to like kick us. Because that's normally how it goes. And let's hop so we can do a run of 10. And 2. And 3. 4. 6. Yep. Well, yes, it's been fun. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say that the last one was gonna end on a bust. We're just gonna burn because I really don't feel like server hopping again. Yeah, there we go. On the plus side, the last one did not end on a bust. But okay, so out of sorry, let me just check my records here because we had how many did we had? We had 238 farmed. I mean, sorry, 300 and freaking dyscalculia. 328 farmed. So there we go. Out of 164 spins, we got 9 pirate decor because there was one still on our plot. We got 2 lucky coin prize bags. We got 3 plushie prize bags. And this is why I'm done with Hot Pot. Oh, biscuits. I forgot to get the Zeki balls. Because we're doing that. Because we have to do that. I was just so excited to be done with the freaking... sorry, fam. I was so excited to be done with the wheel that I forgot to get the Zeki balls. So we could open those. Because I forgot to open all of those last stream. Because, you know, ADHD problems. Wait, what? No, that's right. I did not have 64. Huh. You're grinding for plushies? Yeah, I try not to. Um, Mainly due to the or now this is where we get into like my own uh personal views on like oh there's Theo. Huh. So when we think of like grinding in video games, uh to me, when one actually grinds for something, you should see progress being made when you grind for something. So just infinitely attempting uh to get an RNG drop, I don't really view that as grinding. I view that as like running into a brick wall. Um, Whereas like going out and like farming for materials and for a project, that to me is grinding. And that I can do until the cows come home. But like what we just did there in that whole process, right? We also get to open waterlogged chests. So like all of this RNG shit that we go through in Palia, uh, people say that it's so grindy. It's not. It's pseudomasochism. It really is. Okay, so let's pop over to the Horde. Let's grab that not so many magi first. Or here, let's pop over to the tiny town. Let's open the plushie bags first. Why not? Let's just I don't know. Should we bring an offering to Frogbert? Maybe that'll help. what would you even bring as an offering to Frogbird? We don't have this, like, they didn't release the salad yet. I will give you mushroom dumpling soup as an offering. Please accept this humble sacrifice and bless my RNG. Alright. Open. Oh, yay! We didn't get another dragon. Fantastic. Excellent, we now have one of each of them. That's nice. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. You know, at least we got the first two. I'm happy that we got the first two at least. And you know, the other not so many Magis now have another friend. Or wait, right. No, that's just the paver bugging, because yeah, you're not actually there. There we go. Now the dragon family is growing. The fish is so big. My gosh. That brings me joy. I guess the offerings to Frogbert worked. Alright. Now for the decor, the pirate decor. I mean, you know, for duplicates that we could have gotten, that's at least a nice one. That one's a new one. So that's... So, Pirate Secret Scroll. And that's another new one. I think that's... Yeah, that's a duplicate. Oh, finally, we got a tattered cloths. So, yay. And for duplicates, I don't mind getting a second one of that. Ooh! A worn mouse plush. Pilfered frame. Still no pirate flag. Say lovey. Sorry guys, still can't help you troubleshoot that one. Please don't ask questions about it. Ever. Because I won't be able to help you. Direct your questions to somebody else. Oh, right. I forgot that we got the Lucky Coin prize bags. So we would have had more Zeki balls to open. Son of a biscuit. 1 coin and then a 2 coin. Nice. So we probably should go redeem those before. Okay, now the waterlogged chests. Just clear your mind of all wants. The bench is a nice one to get. So is the bird bath. Large planter. Oh, the garden bed. That is also a nice one to get. The pergola is a very nice one. Oh, we're getting a lot of nice ones. Oh, we finally got a second makeshift chest. Although it, although the game knows my desires, sadly. Garden chabos. Have way too many of those. Sadly. Because, those ones are purchasable at the Maebee market. The succulent planter is really cute. Oh, wastebasket. And then the very last one. Candle holder. Well, the makeshift all mine is still incomplete. 12 months. 12 months of trying and it's still incomplete, but you're gonna laugh when you find out what I'm missing. Oh, I always go right past the achievement. I think it's... Yeah, there it is. I'm missing the makeshift shelf. And the reason why this is funny and rather humorous is because, for those that are unaware, the makeshift shelf is something that has given a lot of people a lot of grief. I'm not sure if it still is. I have no way of knowing unless people tell me. Because as you can see, I don't have it. Not for lack of trying, I've tried very hard to get one. And as with every time that I make an attempt to complete the achievement, we go to the plot where all of the makeshift furniture is located that is not in use currently. And we put things in there where they should be. And pretty much this is kind of why I've stopped trying to complete this achievement. It's kind of one of those, it'll happen if and when it happens. but I'm rather dubious as to whether it ever will. I believe the candles are upstairs here. Right there. The litany of planters, I believe, are down here. Right there. I think that, yeah, the bird baths can just go anywhere, because I think I'm using the other ones. And the books, I feel like I passed them. Yeah, they're right there. All right. Let's run and grab those Zeki coins. Or Zeki bells. I mean, it was for the longest time. You couldn't place things on it. As I mentioned, Mel, I have no way of knowing unless people tell me. Consult with someone who has it. Sorry if I sound salty. Just you can see exactly how much effort I've put into trying to obtain one so I could troubleshoot for the community. I think I actually so I ran the numbers and I have between 300 and 400 makeshift pieces now. So I'm tired. Just a little bit tired. All right, there we go. We've got 66 Zeki balls to open. And yeah, it got to the point a while ago where I was getting pinged every few days about either the makeshift shelf or makeshift bookcase. And I was just like, I don't know, I don't have either of these things. So I went and attempted to get. And that was my mistake. Ooh, that scroll is nice. Although, of course, you guys probably know what I see. I don't see a scroll, I see a joystick. You get it from the prize wheel. Everything on this platform is the hot pot prize wheel of sadness and bullshit. Enjoy the RNG nightmare. Sorry. Take it up with a 6. Yep, 100%. Especially since uh like the sample size from today it is probably half of what I've spent in coins overall. And yeah, so oh, sorry. I did forget to put out uh the mouser. Apologies. And I also forgot to put out the curtains. But yeah. Let's make a little platform show area for our Zeki ball, uh, Zeki ball poles. Brain, please function. Let's make it out of wood. I'm running out of walls. Glue. Uh, I'm being very optimistic here, but you know. We do have 64. Let's see what we get. The wheel of fate is turning. Yeah, hey. First one, we get another seal. And we have 40 worms. And we have milk. Garlic. More worms. Fireworks. Seeds. Gold bar. Oh goody, cooking ingredients. I get a feeling we used up all of our luck getting a marshmallow. Oh, got an oval table. Oh, hey, look at that. Valley sunrise bed. That's nice. It is a duplicate, but for as far as duplicates go, uh, it it's not one that I mind getting because now I have two. Shroom. Uh, Mainly because I'm a shroom enthusiast. I don't mind getting another one of them. I forgot they added the letterboxes to the freaking loot pool. Don't get me wrong, they're adorable, but also some of us have not gotten all of the plushies. Uh, so you know, when we get a plushie drop, it would be kind of nice to get one that we haven't gotten before. Yeah, this run's not looking good, fam. It's okay. It's still fun to open stuff. Yep. Still no Valley Sunrise Sync. It's okay. Someday. I mean, I don't buy coins. And I mean, I don't recommend that anyone buy coins because I have not seen it. I've seen it only do harm to people's mental health. So yeah, I strongly do not recommend buying Zeki coins. I mean, if you would like to, by all means. But if you're asking for a recommendation, just based on the data trends that I've seen, it's done nothing but harm the players that I've seen take part in it. What do I mean? So I'm talking about like repeatedly going to cake parties, cooking parties over and over and over again, farming gold until they collapse from exhaustion and hate the game, so they can buy more and more Zeki balls and keep on farming coins, keep on farming coins, keep on farming, keep on farming coins, because they need to get that next hit. It's an addictive system that preys on addictive personalities. Because it's a gambling system. It's a slot machine. That only leads to burnout. And that is not healthy gameplay. And this is what I mean when I talk about that like difference between like grinding and running up against a brick wall. So yeah. So luckily, as a younger person, I used to partake in something called TCG, or trading card games. So I'm all too familiar with like chasing that dragon of like having that addiction and like being preyed upon. So I like like I can see it from a mile away, and I'm just like, no, thank you. So like the 63, or sorry, the like all the Zeki coins that we just used, like that's an accumulation of just the ones that you get in the mail from Zeki. By like going and purchasing something from his shop, and then he sends one to you in the mail. And then if you'd like to, you know, try for that dopamine hit, by all means, just save up your coins that you get in the mail and then do it that way, is my recommendation. Because yeah. And like, but then again, like all of these like things I rant about, these are all like my own views. Like if you're someone who like can like just buy, I don't know, 10 Zeki coins, sure, that's great. Uh, I just, I'm also just that I don't I don't know. I got stuff to do, so I don't partake in like cake parties, and I just like cannot be bothered. to like overcome my own social anxiety, just to like farm gold, to engage with a system that just is not healthy gameplay. So, and yeah, exactly what you said there, Mel, that, you know, it doesn't feel, it wouldn't feel great if I had spent, so yeah, sorry, so 63 Zeki coins, if I had purchased those, sorry, I can't do the mental math on that. So if I had purchased those 63 Zeki coins, that would have been 630,000 gold. Because each one costs 10,000 coin or gold in game. And yeah, so that just like breaks my brain a bit. But yeah, enough about ranting about systems that the rest of the community doesn't want to hear about. Because the rest of the community doesn't view these as problems. So we should not lose sleep over it. But it's fully within our it's fully within our you know, power to just not engage with it. And do stuff that we do find fun. I appreciate that. It's more that I just don't like ranting to you guys. Oh, you know where we can put the marshmallow? Which actually will bring me a little bit of special, like, special kind of joy. We can put the marshmallow on top of one of the swings. We just need one of the presents. Because remember, fam, he is stackable shaped now. Sorry, I just need a boost. Thank you, Foxy. There you go. You look so adorable up there. Yes, you do. I guess that does kind of work. Because I forgot that I was using the winter letter fox on the my plot that I need to come up with a name for still. because I'm kind of done with the plot tour system. Just I'm done feeling exposed. So I'm now engaging in and you know, I knew I should have used a different color of flooring. Biscuits. Now that I look at it, the gray on brown is not very legible. Sugar. Now let's see if we can fix that. Actually, because we should be able to just take these off. Oh, I'm very happy to hear that. And you're very welcome. Which I think I probably forgot to give the rundown to new people because I'm normally very bad about giving the rundown to new people, but especially to those that are new to glitching. But you know, just in general. If you have any questions about glitching or like troubleshooting questions in general, I do love to help. I know we just kind of went through like a whirlwind of emotions and whatnot, but that is why I started this channel, is so I could do like live demonstrations and troubleshooting. And so I could like show people instead of just like describing via text. Because I'm a much, how do I put this? I'm much better verbally than via text, just because so many things are lost when you try to explain via text. Mainly tone and phrasing. So I'm always worried that people like will misunderstand what I'm saying or will take it the wrong way. I mean, there's still that kind of worry when I say things on stream, but you know, at least I can, you know, check in real time that everybody's okay. Just gotta remember how to do this. Pardon me, real-time problem solving. Oh, you little... Well, fine. Yeah. I wonder. Because in the previous iteration, we did kind of have a... Oh, no, wait, no. Because we tried changing the distance, and it didn't work because any thicker and it wouldn't have allowed the placement of the stones. The yellow actually blends into the copper much nicer as well. Which once I promise everybody, once I finish fixing this, we will get to the actual thing that everyone's probably here for. Which, you know, is the title of this sky building. Right. Also, sorry to the new people if I get quiet. Uh, uh, I am very ADHD, which does come with the lovely gift of hyperfixation. How did I get that one to come off? I can't remember. Oh, right, that's how. Like this, and then you go like that. Then you get that piece. Uh-uh. Hey, mornings. Wait, still morning for 6 minutes. Morning, feisty. Or well, it's morning for 6 minutes. Right. I'm not sure about other people, but yeah. 54. Yeah. Mm. That kind of looks like an N. I mean, we're kind of going for like Hoodlum Street font here, so it's only gonna look so good. Well, they did officially announce trading, so you know. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I no longer need to be self-conscious about showing them on stream because I can just talk about the upcoming trade function that is coming in the future theoretically. And request that people submit feedback to remind S6 to not exclude furniture from that trading function. I'm just kidding. They mentioned in their dev post that we would need a trade function to collect all of that new furniture item. So it's heavily implied that furniture will be trade, that we will be able to trade furniture items. But you know, it's S6, so how will they limit it? How will they limit it? Who knows? Is it going to come out soon? Is it going to come out like Christmas? I would hope that it would come out sooner than Christmas, but who knows? And I'm not bragging, but this isn't even all of the presents. That's more just a reminder for everyone. For when they actually bring in trading. Also, Feisty, I think it was your stream that I popped into the other day, or raided into the other day, right? I have the memory of a goldfish, so. I genuinely hope that no one takes. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, when I say the other day, it would have been Wednesday, but yes. We are definitely a pair. Um, but you asked about some kind of glitching material, and then I was just like, yeah, I'll prepare something on that. I did not prepare something on that. And then I remembered that I said that I would. this morning and then was just like, well, it's today, Dragon, and you didn't do the thing that you said you were going to do. Well, I'm sure she'll pop in. Then you can just ask her as to what exactly you said that you were going to do. Internal screams intensifying. Welcome to my mind. No, it wasn't. Biscuits. Who the heck did I raid into? Curse my terrible memory. Oh boy. So if it wasn't you, who who would it who would I have mistaken for you? Oh, Maebee. There we go. Whose name sounds nothing like yours. So I have no idea how I made that mistake. And then it's a floor. How's this going to work, Dragon? Yeah, good enough. Just throw everything in the vacuum cleaner. Rather we put a texture on that. Oh. Stream manager mod actions. Or actually, it's okay. I'm 90% sure. At the end of the day, it wasn't you, and that's what matters. I don't even know what to call this plot. Because it's basically just an artistic statement of how I'm done with the plot tour system. For now. Because I'm done showing plots that are not ready. And like I got pseudo pressured into posting my plot last week, and like I didn't feel good because my plot, like, that's good, a tiny revolt. And like my farm plot is not done, and it can't be done because of the issue with with the item cap. And like, I didn't break 100 votes last week. I wouldn't break 100 votes this week. So, yeah. Anyone that does come and like try and look inside the buildings is going to be met. And I mean, I posted a warning that there was nothing to see. So, but I also just didn't want to be like slammed for like, oh, didn't put any effort in. So, I made a bit of an art piece out of it. So there's even like a couple of plushies that are laughing their butts off at like at the people that I know are going to be running around this plot. Exactly, Red. And it really hurts when I like go to some people's plots that have put so much work into stuff with fish tanks and they're still broken. But let's not forget, fam, that S6 wants us to get creative. Ah, let's check out Feisty's maze because I meant to check it. Reds, don't discount the effort that you put in, please. Because effort is still effort. Jeez, Feisty. This is nuts. I appreciate that this is a maze that is not making me claustrophobic. So thank you very much for that. Sadness. I'm also really bad at mazes, so this might take me a hot minute. Oh, Feisty, your maze is a mind flark. Because there are ways that it looks like I should be able to go, but cannot go. And it's breaking my tiny dragon brain. Oh, I believe. I trust you that it's solvable. Oh, I also like give Matt like mm, I almost said the phrase mad props. Ugh. I have a lot of respect for anyone that takes the time to make a maze because making a successful maze does take a lot of time and planning. Uh and uh I could be wrong, so forgive me. This looks promising. But maze versus labyrinth could be different. It only because of like traditional designs. But that is getting a bit out of my area of expertise. But from my understanding, you can have labyrinth like a labyrinth with no walls. Like it's more about like the design of a labyrinth that makes it a labyrinth. It's more about like the journey that you go on through it than specifically getting lost. But don't quote me on that. We're getting into kind of religious architecture that I have only a basic understanding of. I don't even want to know how long it took you to make this. Not sure if what I did right there was right, but I don't care. Although I don't think it helped. Dang it. Thought I could game the system, but no. I'm so close. It's as if I can't go this way. Here I thought I was being clever, but... Ah, my gosh. How long does it take a tiny dragon to a sort of maze? I mean, I did warn everybody that I was not good at mazing. 400 hours. Whew. Yep, I believe it. That bush is a lie. Now, see, you're jealous of my red presents. I'm jealous about your rocks. Because I don't have any rocks. All my rocks are gone. Yeah, and your bushes. Yeah, those as well. Holy tea and biscuits feisty. I swear to God. I will. No. Ah. Don't pull out the axe. And see, this is why you never make your mazes flammable. Because tiny dragons get frustrated, and then we just go. I mean, at this point, I kind of just feel like I can't admit defeat because I'm stubborn like that. Whew. Part of this is that we can't look at the aerial view, which is, I mean, kind of good. Ah, yeah. Hey, everybody watching, you should come try this out. 'Cause yeah, you can have a one up on me. 'Cause I think I am going to have to suppress my stubbornness and bail out. 'Cause I'm getting a tension headache from it. But bravo. Mm. All right, did we clean everything up? I think so. Huh. Oh yeah. I think we got a message earlier. Well, I mean, Lotus is on our list anyway. Mm. Well, that being said, it is, well, 12:30 my time. So I think it's time for a short break, everybody. Just so I can refill the liquids, grab a quick bite to eat. You know, refresh a bit. Oh, and I suggest anyone who's hanging around to do the same. That shouldn't be too long. Don't worry, I won't be cooking this time. I promise. But yeah, Mr. Fleo, the AFK otter, will take great care of you all. And when we get back, we're gonna start working on that cloud staircase. So we can, you know, break into the sky. And we're back. Or I say we, but it's, me, myself, and I. All right. Now let's figure out exactly how we're going to make our cloud staircase. As lovely as our glider is right there, it's not exactly functional as a flying machine. And try as I may, S6 just keeps on standing in my way when I try and make a vehicle that actually works. So stairs it is. I was kind of worried about this. I picked up all the snow so I could get kind of a count for, where we were at. So it looks like we're going to have to be kind of conservative with how big our stairs are. So be careful not to fall off. And I think we are going to end up being a bit cheeky. So I think, which anybody who's surprised that I'm being cheeky, is fooling themselves for one. So we're probably going to just... Actually, you know what? We're already using Winter Lights items to make... to make the staircase, so we might as well go for broke. Because fun fact that I found out when the stones came out, like way back when, you can actually make not infinite, but a semi-infinite stacking machine with a couple of red presents. And oh, there we go. And the Spring Fever rock edging. Now they try. I think they figured out my whole shtick, because when you place it on, it now just stays there. But I think they forgot when you like move it from the ground onto the red present that it then moves. So sorry, S6, you lose this round. And so yeah, you set up the first red present like that, and then you're gonna need some more stones. One moment. Someone's car alarm decided to go off. How lovely. So yeah, and now you can just place your red presents one on top of the other. Although you do need like some height after a while. So yeah, infinite stacking machine. Because we're gonna need that. And then actually, now that I think about it, if we be a bit saucy with this, let's run over to our merge wall. But Dragon, I thought you were already being saucy. Yeah, a bit more. So biscuits. We need another flower. Preferably one that's not in use. Okay, fine. I'm not sure what my... Oh, right, because then we can add a Winterlight's Red present to that. and then continue the infinite stack machine. I think that's where I was going with that. And just get more distance with it. Although now that I think about it, I don't think we even needed to merge it per se. But you know me, I never passive a chance to use the merge wall. Mostly to remind people of its existence. Oh, okay. So if you use the gold, any of the metallic ones, then yes, you need to merge it. But if you use the wooden one, the bow will pop through, and you're fine. Okay. See how it is. All right. Now that all that nonsense is done for the most part, let's start stacking some snow. We're going to start off by using the present modulation for our 1-cup technique, which makes the system think that this pile of snow is a present. How scandalous. Then we have our first stair. No, we really shouldn't fall into that trap. Another thing that works really well if you have red presents at your disposal are Emberborn columns. Hey, Maebee, welcome. I was talking about you just a little while ago. Good to see you, lovey. You made it. Yes, you did. Because I could not for the life of me remember what it was I said that I was going to go over with you. Oh my god, also Bash. Although I just always assume that Bash is hanging out. Like my sweet little Bashonen. Yeah, there we go. Make flowers go upside down. Awesome. I'm so glad it was that and not something super hard. Yeah, pretty much. Joa, it's okay. People don't, you don't need to be super active in chat all the time, everybody. Don't get me wrong, I love it when you are, but you don't have to be. So that's very sweet. Oh, don't be sorry. Sorry. I won't. There I go. I used a definitive. I try my best not to use definitives, but so that's why I normally say to try to not be sorry, or try to not feel X or Y or Z, because I definitely understand the struggle. Anywho, so this is how I've seen a couple of people do it. One of them being our lovely Brexana. The other one being, I want to say, the the Carolina, maybe. I'm not too sure. A couple of people on unofficial Palia housing have done it this way. So this is just a super simple way that you can place trees upside down. Or trees. Not trees. Not trees. I take it back. Not trees. Not trees. Flowers. flowers upside down. I'm not sure if this comes from anywhere. Yeah, I've tried. They really don't want to go upside down. Even with red presents, they don't want to go upside down. And then I'm not sure how they did it. But I mean, a super simple way that you can do it. And how I would do it personally would be to get out our shelf because we love the shelf. We use the shelf. And then we'll put a pillar on the shelf because we like the pillar. We use the pillar. We turn the pillar upside down because that's what we would like. Then we take our flower arrangement and then we just place it attached to the pillar. Now it's going to try and center itself, but we would rather it not, and we would rather it be like on the side of it. There we go. And now when we take this off, it'll just be like that. And then you can adjust the height with more pillars. So that is a super simple way that you can do it. You thought you saw you thought you saw Voidness flip trees upside down? I mean, if I should have started with, I did very little testing with trying to flip trees upside down. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, welcome to the chat, and welcome to the stream, and hey. Now, sorry, there's more though. Now I'm not saying that it stems from this design. However, prior to building blocks ever even being announced or ever coming out, I did have this set up. So this is the other way that you can do it, where you anchor it to one piece and then the exact same thing before that you flip it upside down afterwards. Let me just get a shelf. Like, sorry, you don't need to use the present. You don't. You can use like the same as we were doing like just now. So all of this is done via the solo float. So to make it very easy on ourselves, I am actually going to place a second floor down at what will be our starting location, right here. And you'll see why in a second. And then we're going to place the floor that we're going to use as the anchor flooring down right here. And the nice thing about building blocks is that they all snap together, and we are going to use that to our advantage for these float calculations. So all we're going to do for this super easy line of flowers is we're going to grab our stone floor and see how it snaps to each of these floors that we place down. You go to the last one, and now we're going to perform an item cancellation, which is just where we press a number key that has an item on it. Normally I have a specified one so everyone can tell when I'm doing it. I apologize that I don't right now, but I'm just going to press number 2 instead of number 1, just so you can see that I'm doing it. So it has the builder's wood flooring on it. So now this builder's wood floor is primed for floating. So any flowers that we place on this builder's wood floor, or builder's stone floor, sorry, pardon me, will get, using this word, but it works, will get floated that distance. And this is the cheeky part. So instead of dragging that stone floor all the way back here, we just grab this wood floor. We don't even need to move it anywhere. We just grab it and we place it back down. And it sends our stone floor all the way back. And now if you're like me and you kind of lose track of which place you need to go to next, you just take that one away. And now we know that we need to go to this one next. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Press on number 2. Make our little flower arrangement. Beautiful. Run back. Done. Now this is where we can kind of check on the density. And see, we can kind of see that I didn't place this one close enough to the edge of the flooring, so we might want to do that one again. Just so the bouquet is a little bit more voluptuous. Because, you know, these bushes are pretty big, so might as well use them. There we go, it's a little bit nicer. And same thing, we just take that one away so we can keep track of where we are. But once again, if you don't have these kinds of issues, feel free to not do that step. I just do that because, you know, the ADHD and other host of stuff. it's a mess up here. All right, I'm gonna go a little bit faster now, just to so we can jump to the end. All right, and then from here, we're just going to biscuits. One sec. I just need to get a chest out. And we just need, yet again, another one of our trusty shelves. And same as last time, get a pillar out. Sure, we're probably gonna need, we're gonna need a bit more height. There we go. Turn the pillar upside down. And then grab the stone floor. And then get all nice and cozy with our pillar. And there you go. And I was just showing you how you can do this in a line. You can do this more in like this scatter shot if you'd like. I was just kind of showing it in its most simplistic form. So yeah. Flora. But right, the reason why I personally prefer this over this is because if you do it this way, when your player goes in, they're not going to see the flowers because their camera bumps up against that flooring and they don't see any flowers. But if they go into this, they will see flowers. because their camera has to penetrate the layer of flora. But yeah, just a personal preference. What the? Is it just me or do those seem bigger? I think I'm just crazy. Don't mind me. I think it's just the angle my camera was at. Sounds good. Oh yeah, 100%. There's a reason I stream on Mondays and Wednesdays because those are not my cooking days. My pleasure. Yeah, that that sucks. My heart definitely goes out to you. I had that for a little while until I kind of press ganged the rest of the house into like. So there are 5 of us living here. How about we all pitch in? Because it was kind of like a like it was kind of like the Wild West of this house that like someone would cook some days and some people would cook another day, and then so we all just kind of like got together and just like, how about we have a schedule? That's fair. I suppose if he if he helps out in other areas of the house, then I suppose I can forgive a little bit. Schedule an ADHD. I mean, or normally, yes, it's this is where like I my little bit of ASD rears its head, because I crave order. Yet the ADHD is just like nah. But I'm just like, so it's just like an internal cage match every single day. I don't even know what the plan was here. Dragonfly. Was there a plan? I don't think there was. I can try that jump. Hopefully that's not too drastic. Oh my gosh. Yeah. You must have the patience of a saint, my love. Lord knows my mother did. It's not actually not high enough. Yeah, this is getting cumbersome. Keep meaning to just do this, just putting everything not currently needed for the current build just into the lockbox. Just to make things easier on myself. I did have like a crackpot theory that having furniture in your lockbox was affecting your RNG, but I don't think. I mean, if it does, there's no way to prove it. So, I don't know, my RNG seems to be terrible either way. Sugar. We always need we always need shells. What am I doing? Although I think that might be enough to, you know, limit the amount of scrolling that I have to do. You know, just because I'm lazy. There we go. That should be a bit more bearable. Okay, so we have 16 snowdrifts, 45 snow banks. I mean, this might be able to work. You know, I actually have a crazy idea. But it's pretty bonkers. Nah, I should have known that the height would be too much. Just because this is getting a bit arduous. Maybe. Nope. It's too much. Okay, that looks promising. Hey. Okay. Maybe this might work. Hey, Amanda. How's it going? Ooh, fantastic. I love it when that happens. Definitely chase that white rabbit for as long as you have it. Hmm. I have a feeling this might become a problem. There we go. Oh, sorry, just one moment. Let me finish up with this and then we'll get to your question. Obviously not the full staircase, just this one step. There we go. Put a plush on a chair. Yes, I do. I do. There are a couple ways that you can do it. Let's just pop over to the tiny town for a hot second. Although you said specifically the Moonstruck, so I should grab one of those so we can deal with that one specifically. Because as luck would have it, I have one right here. But for argument's sake, let's grab a bellflower. Because they also tend to be, well, annoying at best, tedious at worst. Now, let me run over to, I believe, there we go. So back in the day, I used to have a saying, and I'm talking like a long time ago. Throw a teacup under it. Now, without even realizing it, I was doing a very early form of bumping before we even had a name, came up with a name for it. Because I used to place like bugs and fish on chairs, but they wouldn't always want to go, and so I would, throw a teacup under it if it was causing me problems. And so that just kind of became my mantra of just, if something's giving you problems with a chair, throw a teacup under it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But let's see who has the floofiest tail I can think of. I mean, Tao has a pretty floofy tail. I mean, I think the Palcat actually has the floofiest. Wrong button. I meant to hit H. Now, naughty dragon, I haven't been picking up my chests. There we go. I was pretty sure I didn't put Sandy back out. And yeah, so as I said, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you need to move the teacup into like the center of the chair. It doesn't always work. Now that's one way you can do it, but that's not going to help us in this case. So we are going to need our merge wall. All right, Joa, see you in a bit. Quick refresher for everyone that of which walls are our merge walls. That's our rear exterior of the base harvest house, as well as the both the exterior and the interior of the front wall of the harvest house. Oh, I figured. It's all good, Lander. That didn't sound conceited, did it? But in this case, we're going to grab some dishware to help us. My preference to go with is a dessert plate because it is, you don't really see it. So you can hide it the easiest. I think I forgot the chair over there, did I? Oh, no, I brought it over. Good. All right. So we're going to place down our shelf on one of our merge walls. Next, we're going to place down our gourmet dessert plate. And then the plush that's giving us problems with placing on our chair, we place it on top of the dessert plate. And now, even though it's giving us problems with, grabbing the dessert plate, if we just press the group function, it'll grab the whole kit and caboodle. And see, this is where an interesting thing comes to be, is we placed it a bit too perfectly on that dessert plate, so it actually pushed it straight up. But what we actually want, there we go, let's see. There we go, that's what we want. We want to toss it off of the dessert plate. And now we can place the dessert plate on the chair. And when we place the dessert plate on the chair, it's going to boop. And it's kind of like his tail is kind of like in the backrest. So, we can kind of like just try it again. Didn't do it right. Just remember, we want to be on the edge of that plate. So it tosses it. Now this time we're going to try and be as close to the back as possible. There we go. Now his tail looks like it's kind of like poking under the backrest. Yep, 100%. In fact, it'll probably be easier on a dinner plate. Because it's a bigger surface area to target. But that's also why I brought 2 different chairs. So I could show 2 different examples. And then you can also dye the plate if you like, just in case you're worried about like the plate showing. Let me just find another problematic plush. I mean, the choppas always give me grief whenever I try and place them on a chair. Like always. But that being said, not everybody has a choppa. But everybody has a Flutterfox at this point. And if not, oh, you want the Ormu plush? Sure, we'll do the Ormu. Which specifically we will do Cherry Tail, who is the plush that you can get through Hecla's questline. So there is no RNG involved with this one, fam. Just good old stick-to-itness and be friendly with the locals. So I did, sorry, I skipped over a step there, but I made the dinner plate blue just because my chair that I'm using this time is the Bellflower dining chair that I already had dyed shore. And same, we go for the edge of the dinner plate. Go for that group select function. And there you go. My pleasure. Happy to help. I get everybody around the sewing circle. Yeah. And I mean, I should. Sorry. Glad Voidness isn't here. She would have she would have given me an earful if I didn't start off by mentioning. 100% you could perform that, like what I just did, like with cancel placement as well. The reason as to why I showed it the way I did is because the solution that I just showed is cross-compatible. So both Switch players and PC players can use what I just demonstrated. Yeah, just yeah, little disclaimer. And just a reminder that you don't always have to use cancel placement. There are other glitches. And it's good to diversify your glitching palette, just for if the day comes that God forbid one of our colors is broken. Then you have more. It's a large part of why I'm constantly trying to find new ways of doing things. And on the lookout for new tech. Because S6 has given me trust issues. I'm damaged. Sorry. Sorry, that joke is only funny to me, and I'm so sorry. Uh, but you know, at least I make myself laugh. Hmm. This isn't bad. It's just not very precise, and it's bugging me. Hmm. Although, I mean, that being said, it's supposed to be a freaking... Yeah, that's the idea. We're currently... Oh, yeah. It's been a journey, to say the least. Uh, yeah, last stream, I think it was last stream, Atsy, one of the viewers, encouraged me to start a project that I have been putting off and or always wanted to do, and something in the cat in the this or sorry, inspired by Studio Ghibli's Castle in the Sky has been itching at the back of my mind for a while. Exactly. Complete with a tiny basket glider. I mean, Howl's Moving Castle would be a much bigger endeavor. Or actually, sorry, I say that, but this is already turning into a nightmare and a half. And it's only because we can't really do complex curves. So I've already given myself like several tension headaches because I can't make domes properly. So that's kind of why up there is still just a platform, because I spent most of this weekend trying to figure out how exactly to make a dome. And I don't like the answers that I came up with because they're going to take a lot of farming. Because we only have one sandstone texture in the game. Sorry, I won't go on that rant again. But as far as like Howl's Moving Castle goes, is it possible to make lanterns float anywhere on your plot? 100%. Uh, Remind me, are you PC or Switch? Because is it possible? Yes, 100%. Yeah, okay. Just the solution just does it in, or the answer I was going to give you is just, does it require second person? Possibly. We'll see. Um, but yeah. I think I should have some of the homestead lanterns in my box. Oh, but let's be serious here. We know which one everybody wants to see floating. Even though everyone probably doesn't have them, and I'm sorry. But these are the pretty ones. These are the actual paper lanterns that exist in the game. Can we craft them? Of course not. Don't be ridiculous. The church would never allow that. But it's a simple matter of just, you know, solo float calculation, right? Which, sorry, before I do any more solo float work, let me grab the trademark item cancellation. Oh, biscuits. Forgot my inventory was full. Sugar. Oh. Hey, we were a good boy. Okay, so we have not so many Maebee for item cancellations. We have our New Year's lanterns that we will be floating. And I actually changed my mind, just because these ones look a little bit more natural to hide. Just, you know, it's a little bit more realistic to see a box sitting around your plot, sitting somewhere on your plot, than, you know, just a segment of floor. Sure. I will drop a marker for you. There you go. Marker has been dropped. So as I was mentioning, it's just a bit easier to, you know, that looks a bit more natural to just have lying around your plot, because then you can add a few crates and, you know, you just have a stack of boxes now. And it's none the wiser that one of those boxes might be an anchor to a bunch of floating lanterns. And what we're actually going to do is we're going to place our box on top of that wooden floor that we were going to use. And you'll see what we're actually going to do with it now. We might, though, this is where we're going to figure out how high we want our lanterns to float. So we actually need another pillar, just to give us a bit more height. So we grab with left click, then we go to the top-ish. Doesn't have to be exact. In actuality, you know, for the floating lantern look, there should be some variance, because generally speaking, floating lanterns IRL, you know, there's the way that they work, for those that are unfamiliar, is there's literally just like a small flame inside of a paper lantern. So they don't normally all hover at the same height anyway. Hey, widget. So we go from the bottom, go to the top, and now we're going to press our number key that has the decor item on it. In this case, it's number 1 with our not so many magi on it. So he's going to say hello. Hello. And now our crate is ready to receive its lantern. From here, we are fine to grab our floor. and just place it down in the exact location that it is. And you now have your floating lantern. From here, I would suggest to rotate your box maybe, rim shot, and now change the location of where your pillar is. Because now the location of your pillar is going to be where your next lantern is. So now we just grab our box again. Same thing. And now we go for that height variance that I mentioned. So instead of going to the top, we go a little bit lower. Press number 1. Hello. And now place our next lantern. Let's grab the flower. And we now have 2 floating lanterns. Which don't make me get the I love you, but don't make me get the flowchart. I will get the flowchart. I put up the flowchart. Does the item have a placeable surface on it? Yes or no? The bonsai tree does not have a placeable surface on top of it. So that's why you can't do it without an anchor. 100%, you can put the Winterlight's candle on top of it, but it's still not a placeable surface. Yeah, sorry. So, and now we might want to, rotate our box again. And then change the location of our pillar. Maybe not that much. Which, sorry if that sounded condescending. And now press number 1. Mini magic pops up. And there we go. Okay, that one jumped a little bit further than I meant it to, so it it still kind of works, but So now we have our little display of floating lanterns. I'm too short. Help. There we go. Display of floating lanterns. Have fun. But yeah, basically, if you would like to know if you can use the no anchor floating, go with a regular item. And if it says not valid placement, then no, it will not work. Because, yeah, remember that these guys, so like the Winterlight's presence and that candle, they don't follow the, the natural laws of the world. Like not even this candle. So like if we place this here, it might stay. Who knows? It's a oh wait, sorry. It didn't even go on the bonsai. There we go. It's now on. But when we move the bonsai, it stays there. So basically, if it moves with it, man, there's like there's even like a barrier. It's just like absolutely not, sir. You will not touch my sand. That's my sand. And he's like, but I want to touch your sand. Yeah. Did I just explain how to do the floating, like the floating lanterns? Yes. Sorry, I was distracted, but yes, I did. I did. There's even like a marker, because the person that had asked had to dip. But yeah, so they're all just on this one crate. It's great. But I can definitely do another example for Bash because we love Bash. I mean, we love everybody, but you know, Bash is boss. Crate on floor. Pillar for distance. Well, distance and height. And you just kind of, and then boop. You know, I'm your item cancellation buddy. You hang your lantern. Grab your floor. Your box jumps back. And then you hide your box amongst the other boxes so nobody knows that it's an anchor. Because secrets. Oh, really? You haven't? Sorry, I'm sorry. That's such a me answer. I'm so sorry. I might as well just like dress up like Eshe and have like the long cigarette and just be like, oh, you haven't? Oh, well then. It's okay, Bash. That's what you have me for. I have memory like a steel trap, but only for very useless information. My brain cannot prioritize what actually should be remembered and what shouldn't. Because, well, you know, hyperfixation and special interest, so here we are. Yeah. But yeah, so floating lantern display. Uh, and for those that were not there during the Magi Market, or the Lunar New Year Magi Market specifically, was I? Dang it. Dang it, Dragon! Pick up your freaking chests. Of course, I forgot to pick up the chest. Hey. I actually went on a hunt the other day to like find all of the excess chests that were around my various plots, and I dealt with them all, and I was down to 8. I was a good boy. We all see how long that lasted. I was looking for, there we go, Kilima, because this is the craftable version that we have that you can also use. So the Kilima small lantern. It's not as nice, but you know, it's something, and it's better than nothing. Biscuits. Do not do what Dragon just did. When we get there, we press our number key. And then press our lantern. And now we have our floating lantern. We can even add it into this display by just like removing one of the other boxes and hiding it amongst the boxes. And that lantern is just like, shh, I was here the whole time. What are you talking about? The other lanterns are just like, don't gaslight us, you son of a... We know you weren't here. She doesn't even go here. It's just like, no, I just have a lot of feelings. Oh my god, you know what those look like. Right? Thank you. Huh. But yeah. Try to think of right, and to anyone watching now or in the future, I humbly request that we begin our campaign of inundating S6 with kindly worded feedback, requesting that at the next Magi Market they sell us recipes. Or at least give us the option to purchase recipes. Let's just get ahead of that now. Just please. If we could just all together start that. If you'd like, if you go back in the feedback archive on unofficial Palia housing, you can see samples of the last time I sent in a request for recipes. Although I probably should look at it because it might have been a bit too passionate. Because I'll be honest, I was not in a good place during the last Magi Market. I forgot to pick up the chest, son of a biscuit. Hold please, I'm just going to quickly pick up the various chests that I've forgotten around. Okay, there we go. There's one. I think we forgot one on the garden. Or in the garden. Yep, there it is. I think we should be good. I think. Yeah, I'll deal with all this on my own time. Alright, I think I've played around with the snow enough for today. I'm sure that's only so interesting for people. Let's see if we can figure out this redundant roof. because I was looking at some words are hard. I was looking at some real life pictures. Wow. To see if I could like take inspiration from them. And I think I might have come up with something. Might. We'll see. So I think I decided that we might go for the unmerged look. After so much trial and error, might actually, not merge it. 1, 2, 3, 6. Where is I made another one of, nope, that's not it. I made another one of these. There you are. Okay. Come hither. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Place that there. And 1, 2, 3. Aren't they adorable? But of course they don't line up. That looks like it's tilting, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I mean, you look like you should be fine. I double checked as you were going on. So it must be this curve that's having a kitten. And now you guys can see why I've been getting tension headaches all weekend. Because every time I think that I've I've figured it out, this game is just like, oh, you think so, buddy? So, okay, so somehow these curves are not the same. Even though or no, they are mostly. I think the developers just really don't want us to do complex curves. There's like, get creative, just not too creative. There's a limit. You know, keep it outside of the era, you know, of like, sorry, I'm actually trying to think of any construction that did not involve curves. I mean, the only thing that's coming to mind is like Mesopotamian, or not Mesopotamian, uh, no, even, no, Egyptian had round columns. So, nope, they had curves. Mm. Okay, we're close. Back. You know what? Lark it. How did we do this last time? We need more height, I think. Okay, so there. That gives us that. We just need a way to bend it. How did we do that last time? It was possible. We only need another shelf. Where's our box? Oh wait, we have another shelf right there. For situations just like this. Because one shelf just won't do. Get another one. It will not be denied. I mean, if you'd like, I cannot promise if anything up here will make sense to you. We're still working on the dictionary of like translating Tiny Dragonese to like common speak. Oh, thank you. Okay, now the question is, where do we go from the rest? Where do we go from here? I mean, I guess theoretically we could like build the entire wall. Maybe just by rotating that one. Maybe. And just building the wall section upside down? Maybe? Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. I really need to stop cracking my neck into the mic. I keep forgetting that the mic can pick that up. Uh, oh dear. I mean, I definitely once I get my fan working, I definitely could use a bit of a break. Uh, I mean, I actually you'd be proud of me. I actually took a lunch break around a couple hours ago. Which way is that spinning? Yeah, that's right. Come on. Okay. Let me get the fan working. Uh, I always forget how quickly or you know, how fast the temperature rises in here. But yeah, let's go check out this because my brain could use a break from trying to figure out or I'm trying to say you know for my grudge match with S6's cardinal system. This is cute. I like it. Witch familiars. But which witch is which? Oh, really, maybe? I'll have to check it out. Which, sorry, um, somebody did like a hat the other day. Not the other day, a while ago. My God. Mm, wish my RNG was this good. But RNGesus knows that I'm a dirty sinner, so. Okay, enjoy dinner, Bash. Also, just kidding about the whole, you know, I'm, me and RNGesus do not get along. Let's just say that much. But I love this. This is great. I, the plushie envy is kind of is real. And to anyone that is about to like chime in and just be like, come plushie farming with me. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I now that you mention it, I now have, and I can't unsee that. My God. Um, yeah. I'm a jinx to parties. I am. I am a jinx. When I come along to try like 5 times as hard to get plushies. Just saying. The fish. I love it. He's so cute in its simplicity. Um, but what I was musing about before this was that I wonder if we could make a witch hat. Because somebody made like a hat that looks like the hat that goes on the chappas. And I feel like we could do something like that, but in like a witch's style. I feel like it's possible. Because, I'm crazy like that. And also because I love the idea of just like dressing up plushies for Halloween. But this is so cute. This brings me a lot of joy. I'll have to tell Rosilynn thank you the next time I see her. Also, her choices of coloring for this path are fantastic. The Datura mixed in with the little hints of tiger lily. With the I can never pronounce the pink flowers properly. It's like, I don't know, starts with an A. It's the first flower. It's the pink flower. It's nice. You get it from mantises. Mm-hmm. But yes, 10 out of 10. And see, I want to pronounce that word like anemone. Wait. That was it? Anemone? Because that hits my ear weird. Like, does not feel right to me. Alright, the next request was Maebee. Let us... I already love the name. The commitment to your front port, or your front path. Holy biscuits. Alright, fam. Just for a moment, we all need to appreciate the commitment to this front path. So she sacrificed 2 garden plots. So there are now 2 of her garden plots that are not in use and that she's not using because we don't have a dirt item. Everyone just ruminate on that for a moment. Moving on. But also, hey Joa, you picked a very special time to come back, cause I'm ranting about dirt again. Oh, yeah, maybe we rant about dirt periodically on this channel, and the fact that that there is not just just an item like this that's 3x3. They have the asset, they have the technology. Just copy and paste it into an item that's not functional. It seems simple to me. If someone is a coder and could explain to me, like I'm a 2-year-old, how it's not that simple. That'd be great. Because from what I understand from like asset management, it should be that easy. Because I mean, like, they do it with the Flutterfox, or they did it with the Flutterfox. They just copied the asset of the Palcat and then reskinned it. They copied the Drake pet and then reskinned it to make it the what you call it, the Golder pup. So I feel like it might be that easy. This path is fantastic. And the fact that you like nosed it up, so you, this is a great low-tech solution. So like no glitching was necessary for this solution. So as long as you have a bit of a run and start, or can you walk? Sorry. So you actually interesting. So for a lot of things you actually want to run at it, but for this one you actually don't want to run at it. So yeah. Because fun fact, for some decor items, if you run at it, or if you walk at it, or if you go at it at certain angles, you can walk on top of it. This is a very lovely little spa area. Very cozy. Oh, I did? I'll have to go back. Sorry. I do that so much. Oh, I love this. So she created a stair out of aquamarines and she's she's bumped the aquamarines ever so slightly because the springtime garden edging is a bumper. So she's bumped the aquamarines ever so slightly up. Which, sorry, darling, bumping is considered a glitch. It is. I love you, but you're 99%. It's okay. You didn't know. You didn't know. Most people don't know that it is. Which I didn't mean, sorry. Let me pause for a sec. I didn't mean that as like a gotcha. I didn't. I did not. Okay. I just meant that as like a, by the way, you were glitching and you didn't even know. You're ahead of the game. This is cozy. The little Kitsu shrine. Uh, and this Paltech, sorry, oh my god, Paltech on top of the Ravenwood is delightful. Um, and I love your little offerings to the Kitsu as well. The little offerings of fruit. I always appreciate when people have set up their Kitsu shrine in the uh, well, like like with offerings, much in the way traditional Japanese shrines would have like offerings of food and whatnot. So I wouldn't mind at all. So I wasn't sure if you meant like on stream or not, so I meant to ask. But I would love to go to it after this. It was? That's great. Mm. And see, I personally, I'm a big fan of the bellflower lamps, but I am just gonna turn that one on. You did, and I mean, I didn't think you were lying. I believed you. I love the layout in here, and I love the decor. Your choice of coloring is fantastic. I mean, I think it's mostly because the chandelier isn't on. I think if the chandelier was on, the lighting would be better. All good. It is a very easy oversight. Uh, Especially when um exactly. That's what I was about to say. When they turned everything off. I'm still finding things that that were turned off. Did I miss another thing? I feel like I did. Ooh, yes. I missed this little adorable little seating cubby. Which I both love and uh the amount of trees that you have causes me distress. I'm so sorry for the item limit of your other plots. That's all I have to say. Ooh, and I adore that you used your gate in somewhere that isn't the front entrance. That is what, yeah. Oh, fantastic. And if anyone is wondering or was ever wondering about how this table and these chairs were set up, thank you, Maebee. This is how. Um, and then so you pull the chairs out when you want to use them, and you like could like uh when they first came out, people were like wondering like exactly like where you sit on them. And I can't remember if you can actually sit on these chairs. I have them at my old or on one of my plots, but I can't remember. But you sit and your legs hang off the flat ends basically. I only know because my mother-in-law has a table like this. IRL. And I like and I just like flat out asked her, I was just like, how does this function? Because people have been asking questions. Oh, this is cute. I love this. Although one does beg the question, how do you get to Bahari? Do you just hop the fence? Did I miss the gate? Or do you just run through the trees? Go back. So I definitely missed the gate. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, so the fish room of sadness. Although have to pop the pearls. Yeah, it's nice. Brings me special joy. Which two of yours are okay? But, yeah. Oh, I love it. We have the bugs stacked by, I think the term would be familia. Or would it be genus? In any case, they're stacked by type. Um, except for this stack. What's this? The garden ladybug and the princess ladybug are hanging out with the garden snail and the striped shell to keep them company, so they're not lonely. I can definitely appreciate the symmetry of it. So you have the line going. That zigzag. It's very nice. I think. Or actually, no. I see. No. Now that I think about it, I see why you went with that. The model of the stink bug and the raspberry beetle are very similar. My brain went to like color, and so I was just like, but the garden ladybug and the raspberry beetle should be in the same stack because they're both red. And then I'm just like, wait, hold it. But they're not the same kind of bug. So yeah, I love this. It's great. Did we accidentally pick up the front wall texture? I've done that so many times. No? Deliberate choice? It's meant to be plain. Okay. Right on. It's the same outside. Okay. Interesting. I'm here for it. I mean, not that it matters what I think. Because, I mean, like, it's your design, so as long as you like it, then that's all that matters. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, everything flows together wonderfully. And I mean, if it was a purpose decision, then yeah. You have all. Alright, now let's figure out how we're supposed to get to Bahari. So apparently there's a way that I missed. Is it over here? Back. No, okay, I didn't. Okay, so it's not this way? Oh, okay, so that means it's out the front door. Yes? Am I in the right place now? Okay, then I'll continue on with the tour. Because I'm sure there are other things to see. Little golden friend. You have some snacks. Ooh, tofu. Oh, I did miss a whole Megillah of stuff. Cute little seating area. Oh, Seal the bartender. Joa. You should not be ashamed. Oh my god. You had the courage to put up your plot for the world to see. So that in and of itself is something to be celebrated. So you can take that shame and, if there are points that you like here, take it as inspiration for your next piece. That too. Imposter syndrome is definitely real. I suffer from it every single day. Or battle with it. As much as I talk the big talk, there's a reason the plot that I have on display is no longer my farm. Right, I don't think I even went in the house yet. Jeez. This is great. It's very cozy. Oh, which, after this, remind me to show people how to put the cutting board on these stations if you have Winterlight's Red Presence. Or sorry, not red, just any of the presents. Or the candle. The candle works as well. God, I can't wait for player trading. As I mentioned during one of the previous streams, I'm going to be handing out Winterlight's candles like they're freaking little, like a Palian drug dealer. Just like, you want a Winterlight's candle? Hey, you want a Winterlight's candle? Definitely. Don't worry. I'll wait until you're here. So, sorry that I take so long during, plot visits. I just like to analyze things. Wait, I've already, and I get lost so easily. Like, I think I've been in this room like 3 times. Okay. Mm, mm. There we go, front door. But yeah, it's a great, great design. I think I, okay, because then this was the, oh, it's so cute. Yeah. Okay. And then, yeah, you can just like run around the exterior. Thank you, maybe, for sharing all of that with us. But let me grab this so I can teach everybody a quick decor trick. So, no, we don't want that. Let's grab cooking stations. And then we're gonna grab our, gourmet stuff. And then, as I mentioned, instead of any of the presents, this time we're going to be using the Winterlight's candle. And a big thanks goes out to the Lillian Gaming for reminding me that the Winterlight's candle works the exact same way that the presents do. Or more or less. And it's the exact same thing that we do with the present. So we place it on top, use our group select, then we just place. Place it on top, group select, place. Then the nice thing with that one, I don't have any of the actual Actually, no, I think I might have some fish in my storage. Yeah, and they're frying pans, so. Frying pan. There you go. Not for this one, my love. This one is the no anchor floating trick. There's a demonstration that goes a little bit more in depth on that I have on YouTube. But the demonstration doesn't mention using the Winterlight's candle. It only mentions using the presents. And it also doesn't really talk about doing things like this, where you just kind of use it to place items where they can't be placed instead of, you know, floating them. Now, the only, the only kicker is that if you ever move these, uh, be forewarned, because they will stay there. Yeah, yeah, Widget, welcome to my life a little while ago. This game doesn't like curves. Were you not were you not here for my rant about how this game hates curves? Oh, I mean that's basically it. Just, this game hates curves. God help you if you want curves. That's been that's been my oh no, not the doggos. They need love. Although that being said, my rant was pretty much in in relation to dealing with this bullshiticus that I've been going through. Because, I'm sure everybody remembers when I was just like, I'm done with three-dimensional curves. No, I, I'm never done with three-dimensional curves. Two, three, five, six, seven. I always think I'm done with three-dimensional curves, and then I'm just like, ah, biscuits. But what if we weren't done with three-dimensional curves? because they're pretty. Sugar. That sounds pretty. Five, 6, 7. I can't wait. Ah, sugar. Just realized how block intensive this is probably going to be. And that we probably will run out of block space before 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, before we even get close to any form of completion. If we continue on with this fool's errand. Mm. That is pretty. Penguin. Oh, okay. Get her. Sorry, got distracted. Okay. Let's figure out how we did this again. We went like that, I think. Turned it upside down. And then we rotated it that way, 90 degrees. There. That's 2 down. So we just need 3 more curves. Five, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. One. Yeah, I mean the best one that I've found, like making curves with, was the wooden garden edging. But that being said, you know, wood isn't always what you want. Stone can be okay. You just need to, if you kind of, uh, you know, throw the item limit, your item limit carries to the wind. But it still is a time and a half. The easiest way to do curves with stone is to also, hi Killjoy. Welcome. Sorry, I should have mentioned this when you mentioned that you were doing curves. Uh, just to remind mainly just to remind everybody of this trick. Even if you're already doing this, which, sorry, widget, if you are, um, is bumping them. So you have 2 stones that are designated as your bumpers. And then you have, depending on the size of garden plot that you're doing, And then you go to the next area, and this takes a little bit of trial and error. And then so basically you offset the stones ever so slightly. So you can get the different pieces to come in not in contact with each other, but you can get them to snuggle up nice and close, like, yeah. So you are. But at the end of the day, like the best curves that you're going to get are doing them like 2x2. Which I know no one wants to hear that. But it's them's the breaks when you're working with straight lines. When straight lines are your only option, or sorry, because there is actually a third option that I forgot to mention, because there's actually an in between the 2x2 and the 4, because if you go down and then over 1, you actually get this 3. And I forgot to mention that to people. But yeah, just for, for anyone that was not aware of that. And so making a little garden out of these guys. And then just like weaving them together. So the annoyance being that you do need to go like 4 down and then 1 or like technically 4 over to get that full run. But yeah, tiny tips for anyone not named Widget, because, Widget's already doing this. Four, 5, 6, 7. Which, and I do apologize to everyone, I did try my best to have this plot done for today, so everyone could, like, tour it. But, in typical me fashion, it's taking longer than expected. Because I know I said that I would try to, like, not be a perfectionist. That's not going well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I've been able to quell my idiosyncrasies in some areas, um, but it's been an uphill battle. Oh, hey, Reds. In my defense, it took a hot minute to get there. There was a lot of one box at a time. So, yeah. Basically learn from my mistakes. Although now the real question is if these are even going to work for... Actually, you know what? At this point, I'm gonna make them work. Because XsTinyDragon's getting tired. Which one's the load bearing? There we go. It's always a trick, is like, which one is the load bearing block? I think you just at the bottom there should be the little I think there's a little slider thing, isn't there? But if not, there should be, or there will be the VOD. But and then which I'll just throw it on I threw down a marker just so you can find this spot easier. Hmm? That one's not load bearing. Biscuits. Another. Oh well, that sucks. That's okay. You know, at least they're all the same uh amount of imperfect, which is fine. I think that is what we said we were going to try and make all of this, which was imperfectly perfect. Tries to hide my twitching. Also, thank you for the reminder. All right, Widget. Thanks for hanging out with us. And welcome back, Joa. I'm not sure if I said that. Sorry, everybody. It's getting to that point in the stream where I'm getting a little. Okay. Let's see if these will behave. Because, in theory, put this guy there. Nope. Okay. Good. Good. Nobody breathe. Ah, sugar. It was me. I breathed. Ah, well, the sun umbrellas I can't help you with. Legit, I don't have them. Sorry. RNG hates me. Um, although that being said, we can hypothesize for a moment, but also you are right, Reds. I probably should take a break. And then also, just after we hypothesize, we are going to take a short break. Then we're going to go hit up Joa's plot just quickly. Well, we're not going to check. Not going to hit up Joa's plot quickly. We're going to quick break to refresh ourselves, and then we can go check out Joa's plot and not be all right, because the patio umbrella should operate the same way as the whatever freaking thing we're talking about here. The beach umbrella. There we go. Because the patio umbrella is also a ground item. And let's just pop somewhere that I don't think the town has a courtyard, so we might need to go somewhere and plop down a courtyard. All right. Well, ground items going all right. Yeah, that those are my stacks of presidents to entice people to go and request player trading. I realize that that's the one that you mentioned, maybe. I don't have that one. Or I don't know, let's run to the pile and see if RNGesus will bless us today. Because that's the last recipe that we require. Oh, that's fair. Sorry. That was my own isms acting up. I'm so sorry. Oh, you know what it might be? So out of curiosity, what message is coming up? Or wait, because I recall another issue coming up when trying to, because are you trying to place it like in the aerial view? Or like are you going inside and trying to place it down? Because for whatever reason, I can only possibly blame me. Oh, okay. Now it'll let me do it. Because I want to prove a point. Sure. It wasn't letting me place. It says placement is not a valid location. Okay, yeah, that's something we can't get around, sadly. Where exactly are you trying to place it? Let's run inside. Like, are you trying to place it like on the grass? Or like on the deck area? Okay, yeah. So it can't go on the blocks. That's a no-no. It has to go on ground. Yeah, there we go. We figured out. Yeah, teamwork. Yeah. So sadly, because of its ground status, because yeah, it operates like this guy, it cannot go on blocks. That being said, you can use like, so if you move the block away, um, we'll just tether it to one of these guys. You can do like funny stuff like that to get it in place. So it's kind of, it just it cannot go up here unless you have, well, you know. Sorry. Please don't get mad at me. Get mad at S6 for not giving us a new ground surface. Not enough. You see what I'm getting at here? Freaking pavers. Someday they'll be fixed. Maybe. Which I actually have come up with a theory as to what is wrong with them, and it actually makes me rather unhappy because the pavers don't seem to have an issue until you go above a certain number of pavers on your plot. So if you have like 1 paver, you're fine. 2 pavers should be okay. 3 pavers, you're getting a bit dicey. 5, you're getting into the danger zone. 10, oh, absolutely not, sir. There we go. An umbrella inside of a stone crate, kind of like a coconut. 120 to 10, dear God. All right, we're going to take a quick 5-minute breather. After which we will go on a lovely plot walk. Be back soon, lovies. All right, and we're back. Sorry, it was a little bit longer than 5 minutes. I just want to quickly just splash some water in my face. All right. I'm gonna hop along over to Joa's plot, who's ever so graciously invited us over. Okay. Sorry. Before we go through Joa's plot, I would just like to remind everyone what I submitted this week. Because I went through a lot of emotions last week and the week before about my plots not being done. And so, this was my submission this week. Because I knew the question would come if I submitted something. So I did submit something. A big ball of nothing. Um, I I'm not entirely sure. I think I've gotten the 50-point one for. Sorry, let's head over to Joe's plot because I uh sorry, just a side note. No, it's not possible to do with a dessert plate, Lander. You need to do a building block. There's no skill issue involved. You need the floor surface or the ceiling surface. So your options are building block or red present. Um, but yeah. Yep, any part that goes with the building block. So the floor, the pillar, the ramp, the crates. Um, Sadly, I'm not sure if the bottom of the wall works. I don't think I've tried. It might work. I can't remember. But yeah, I don't think I've gotten the 51 for the sunglasses or the this it's so cute. So maybe the the it's so cute one. I think that fits for what I did this week. my my rebellious art installation as I I think that pretty much sums it up. So yeah. So I hope that puts your mind at ease, Joa, a little bit. And before I go through, I'll ask you, Joa, what I ask everybody before I go through their plot. Do you like it? Excellent. Because at the end of the day, what I think doesn't matter. Because as long as you like it, I like it as well. Without even looking at it. Okay? Just the knowledge that you like it and are proud enough to share it with everyone makes me like it. So, moving on. I love your floating candles everywhere. They're very subtle markers as to where your implied edges of your um oh my gosh, the implied edges of your path are. Also, your garden edging is flawless, I must say. Just the curvature is phenomenal. Every single rock is so carefully placed, and it shows. I believe it. I believe it. I've done it. So, I do appreciate that you gave me the pretext of that you were going for messy junkyard. Um, because that makes this Bahari nettle right here makes so much more sense. And it's great. I love it. Also the random trillium here. Oh, that's fanatic, or no, I almost say fanatic, but you know, I didn't want to say phenomenal again. I think I was going for fantastic, but you know, and I love how you've woven together um the pavilions with the pavers. Once again, just like solidifying that whole junkyard look. Trees growing out of the baskets. That's great. Oh, that's cute. This a little workbench. I'm assuming the knife is it like I mean the knife is the closest thing we have to like an actual tool looking thing, so you know, it's great. Oh yeah. Now this is just a me thing. Uh and this isn't like a design thing, but like a functionality thing. I've had these two workbenches so close together, and it's driven me nuts. Like having do you find that like having them spaced like this, you don't accidentally run into this before? If that made sense. Sorry. Like so you don't actually accidentally open the modification bench when you want the workbench. That's an honest question. Like zero, it doesn't. Interesting. Sweet. Good design tip for people. Well, oh, thank you for not letting that comment drift by, Mel. Um, because I this actually oh that's nice. That's a nice merger between uh the Emberborn dining table and the anvil. It's a very simple glitch. Did you do synchronized placement or was that a cancel placement? Or metallic building block back when that was a thing. Which was actually a new. It was cancel placement. Right on. There's actually a new way that you people can achieve this solo. By the way, I think I've done it a couple of times. Uh, Basically, you can place a rug on top of the block, and then place the block on top of the table, and then the table will ignore uh, collision. Thanks again to the Lillian Gaming for that one. I'll do a demon. Yeah, I'll do a demonstration of it later, like once we're finished here. I love the little shanty town with little. Oh, this is super cute. I love it. It's a little office space. Or just like a little food preparation. Complete with breakfast in bed. It's super cute. Because I mean, when you're living in a tent, where else do you eat food? In bed. It's cute. Did not I did not know that that pumpkin would fit in there. Good to know. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I've had a actually you're the second person that's mentioned like a trading area on their plot. Sorry, let me go two-hander so we can stop being all jerky. And then yeah, this area is the unfinished spot. Which a little tip for the unfinished tents. Um, just to make them look a little bit less unfinished. If you just take like the the wooden crates and just pile them up in front of the entrances. That way, like anyone coming to your plot, you know, sees that you still did something with that area, but it's a little quick and easy way to like fill up the space. It I didn't mention it before because I kind of just like wanted to wait. Potato? How do? Or wait, am I forgetting where we are? Are we still in the plot boundary right here? Well, no, I know it's an ungrown tree. I just we are still in the plot boundary. Okay, I was just like ungrown tree. Okay, cool. But outside of the plot boundary, now we're getting a bit sus. I adore the patched up area in your dock. That's fabulous. This is great. And yet another plot that I have a tiny bit of, excuse me, a tiny bit of envy over, since, you know, foliage and boulders. I see this register is catching on. Or did did you also come up with this idea, or did you uh appropriate it from the train station? It's perfectly fine if you did. I'm just curious. You saw it somewhere? Yeah, okay. Perfectly fine. It doesn't make it any less adorable. It was the train station? Yeah. That's the first place that I saw it, was the train station. For all I know, they could have seen it somewhere. Mm, who knows? We are turning into a homogenized community. Not sure if that's the right word. Where we share designs so freely. So I am definitely trying to be less, I don't know, less of a stickler with my design concepts, I guess, or less protective, I guess. I'm trying to like quell that artist side of me that's just like, it's art. And then there's the other part of me that's just like, but I want everyone to see. And, you know, I love this. This is great. Ah, not trying to knock other people's raised spaces, but this is definitely one of the better ones that I've seen because it's very subtle. Okay. Thanks all the same, Bash. And Joa, uh, you're very welcome. At the same time, see previous statement about, you know, or, let me just, I quoted RuPaul earlier in the stream. Let me quote her again. Lest they pay in your bills, pay them just no mind. Hmm. I love your green wall. Ah, fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Sorry. For those that are unfamiliar with green walls, they're a thing in architecture, uh, that is exactly what it sounds like. They are literally just walls of uh of flora meant to bring greenery inside. They serve kind of a dual purpose. they bring color and exactly bring life into the space, and then also they serve another function in that the plants kind of clean the air a little bit, because that's what plants do. And just having that having a large amount of normally the type of plants that you have in a green wall are ones that clean the air. So they're meant to improve the overall health of, generally they're put in office buildings. So yeah. But yeah, those are, the specific item is the bellflower shrub planter. They're super easy to craft. I have crafted so many of them. You can make them, I think it's literally just, you make them literally out of stone. But Joa, that's brilliant. I I don't want to see behind the curtain, but I kind of have to because I need to know. Is it just on? Yeah, fantastic. It's it's such a simple way to get it through the wall. So simple. Mm, yeah. But yes, thank you so much for showing the 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 first example that I've seen so far. I'm not saying that it's the first. I'm not saying that it's the first, but just the first example that I've seen of a green wall in Palia. That's fantastic. So, yeah. And yeah, and largely like their purpose is for the health and wellness of the employees. So, yeah. So it's great to see it in someone's design because, especially in an area like this where, I assume this is like a cake party area or like a cooking party area. It's nice to see a little bit of thought put into the health and wellness of the people coming in. So, just fantastic. Sorry to gush, everybody. Uh, I Yeah, can't tell. I like when I get to flex what I learned in architecture school. But yeah, it it's great. Any plans for the coloring out of curiosity? Or are we staying with the white stucco? There is no right answer here. Still thinking? Perfectly valid. There are a lot of choices, especially uh, when you're doing it for this kind of a space. Oh, I see that you did pick a texture for this wall. But I mean I change my mind with textures so often. And that is kind of the nice thing about Palia is that you can change the textures so easily. Unlike other games, kind of see Ark Survival Unleashed where you need to like craft paint. I'm trying to think of others, but that's the only one that's coming to mind. But we don't need to like craft the wallpaper or like craft a fuel type resource to apply the wallpaper. We can just, it's ostensibly a machine gun. Just, I don't like that. Still not right. Okay, that kind of works. So, ooh, I like what's going on here. I can't wait to see this when it's finished. Unless this is finished. Is this finished? Or is this still in development? In development. Nice. Well, I cannot wait to see that. Because it definitely looks very intriguing. Got our little grow up back here. Love it. Like the little caretaker. It's so cute. Oh no, I scared them away. Sorry, friends. Oh right, I think I did notice that when when I entered that it did say guild or community plot, which this is the second time that I've seen someone create a communal style or not communal style, that's the wrong word. But something that's meant to be a shared space. That's what I'm trying to go for. Your billboard, which I miss. I think I missed something. Oh, I was actually intrigued by this. Is this meant? Oh, is this meant to be your job board? And events board? That's cute. I like it. Um, One thing I will mention, this is not a critique, but just a reminder. If you were not aware, if you were aware, I'm very sorry. But if you were not aware, your Who's It is able to sit up here if you wanted. Also, thank you for pointing that out. I actually, that's super subtle and so easy to miss. That's fantastic. Because that normally has sorry, wait. Yeah, sorry. Did, were you, like, was the is it in relation to the who's it comment? Yeah, because the top of this wall counts as floor. And also, yes, the window shutter fits perfectly there. And it's okay. I too said a lot there at the same time. It's kind of why I paused and, like, held up for a second. This is cozy. The ancient fish. Which, this is a lovely example right here that the the treasure chests do not always need to be structural in nature when used. It's not that you can't use them as structural pieces, but you don't have to, because, we have other stuff now. There was a time where we did need to use treasure chests as structural pieces, and but that's no longer the case. So, be free, children. The shower's super cute. Uh, Although I am gonna be perfectly honest, from, like, a privacy perspective, I don't think I would shower in this bathroom. Um, unless, sorry, unless I was feeling rather spicy and the people that I was bunking with were I was very comfortable with. Like, unless I was bunking with, like, the rest of the polycule, um, then I'd be fine. But if I was not bunking with the rest of the polycule, and it was not, like, just me and Tiger, uh, um, I would be getting the sheets from the bed unless I was feeling pretty spicy. I might be doing, like, crunches in the bed before showering, or, sorry, in the bedroom before showering. Is like, that's what we call an exhibitionist shower. That is a lovely half curtain. Bash, do not sit there and try and tell me that those windows have electrofrosting treatment. Nice try. Um, yeah, no, that is fabulous. I've actually, funny enough, I've mused over attempting something like this. Um, but the fact that you can't pass through them, I've always just like thrown the idea out the window. Oh, okay, right on. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, that's super cute. Little bar area. A square table. Fabulous. Fully decked out with the spoils from your guild. I see. I see you. I see what we're going with here. It's fantastic. We're getting into the horde. I'm trying to the, wait, there was a big bitty. Oh, do you mean this? I'm so confused. Which explosion? Bash? Help. Help me understand. Yeah, this one is super cute. I am always a fan of kitchens that look like you could actually cook in them. Once again, no judgment. Though, definitely an interesting decision having the stoves so far away from one another. That being said, though, I know it's not as easy as it once was to merge stoves together. So I take it back. Ignore me. Because once upon a time, one could just, flick them together. Initially, there were. Oh, that makes so much sense if there were three initially, and then you removed one. Okay, fair. I mean, once again, the statement at the beginning of all of this that, like, once again, does not matter what I think. but I love the very selective use of clutter. I'm normally not a fan of clutter, except in very specific cases, and everything looks very deliberate. So, like, if it just looks like it was thrown on there just because, and just to, like, take up space, but you can kind of see, like, the profile that was, so when I say deliberate, you see that line at the end? Like, that, like, to me at least, screams very, like, well thought out. Think organized chaos. This corner is very lovely. It's very subtle. I almost walked right past it, actually. And same with, actually, I almost walked right past these as well. But yeah, these little, like, alcoves. So sorry, close with the planter. Where did I miss that? This is the one pitfall of, oh, sorry, I keep on hitting. Actually, wait, can I hit escape? Sorry, just 1 second. There we go. Of course it doesn't do it here. The one place where it doesn't do a persistent camera reticle. Oh, okay. Oh, that is super subtle. So when when Joa is talking about, sorry, do you identify as male? I'm so sorry for, I'm so sorry for that slip of the tongue. When people don't explicitly mention their gender, I just, okay, wonderful. I don't know why, but for some reason my brain defaults to, they're exactly like me. It's a habit I'm trying to break. So, anywho, dialing back. So when Joa mentioned the Dari clothes, they're talking about this thistle planter. Actually, I can turn on my camera so you can see it a bit better. Sorry, I'm just gonna jump up on your counter. There we go. So yeah, the makeshift thistle planter does resemble Dari cloves a little bit, which, yeah, is super cute, by the way. And that was kind of why I defaulted to, oh my god, you have the heavy metal Choppa trophy? Son of a... I've been trying to delve into heavy metal choppa recently, and I just can't do it. I love the washer and dryer. Well done. Um, Even more, thank you for having an exhaust pipe. Thank you for not killing everyone in your house by not having an exhaust pipe for your dryer. We'll just assume that the drainage is hidden for your washer. This shelving unit over here is really cute. I don't know why that I'm like I'm always I always get hung up on what people do with hallways because it's always really cute. Mainly because I think I know why, and it's because S6 is just like, here's a hallway, and we're just like, nah, is not hallway, is everything but hallway. And then did we, I love the overlapping, or I guess they're not completely overlapping, but they're almost, modification bench and work table. And just this line is great. You really love that. I think it's called I always want to call it the Habaku rug, but I don't think that's right. I think it's something else. Um, Once again, that's it's not a judgment. That's just an observation. I've seen that rug a few times around here. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a nice rug, and it definitely fits the idea of what you're going for here. Although I don't think I've seen many Cernuk. Oh, it only twice? Oh, okay. Sorry. In twice. How dare you? Oh, there we go. I say it, and there's the Cernuk rug. Yep, yep, yep. 100%. Fantastic. I love it. But yeah, absolutely fabulous. When player trading comes around, do I have some Choppa skin rugs for you? My God. Lord knows I don't want them. Because, fun fact, at one point, the Choppa skin, or the Choppa rugs, were in the loot table for the waterlogged chest. But yes, thank you very much for sharing. I cannot wait to see it in the future. And oh, here I can now show what I meant Yeah, in case you missed it earlier, so in those unfinished areas, yeah, just just boxes, just a wall of boxes. There's nothing to see here. Boxes. So, oh, which I don't think I went back here before, but my favorite one is in the gazebo because I even did it in the gazebo. Just out of sheer spite. Because, well, spite's as good a reason to do anything. Um, Now let me show or do a demonstration. Actually, oh, if that persistent rec, the thing is gonna mess me up. So I'm gonna always think that I'm in editing mode. All right. So I have this, and just we can get stuff. Because the example that the Lillian Games uses is using the capital chic doormat. And I would also recommend it because from my own testing, it seems to just work the best. And you can really use any of the crates. And now we see normally. And now we target capital chic doormat. Devil. Which, for those that hung around this long, if you're wondering how I got my mushroom planter to stick at that very aggressive angle, this is how. So what everyone wasn't able to see in my greenhouse, or not my greenhouse, my conservatory, was that there was a wood floor underneath those bathtubs. And then what the wood floor was doing was it was tilting the crate that all of those like all of those planters and whatnot were attached to, which I'll show you what happens if you try and place a block normally. Apparently you don't even need the rug for this one. Oh, maybe it was because I had... No, it's because I had all, like, the... I did need the rug trick. I did. You don't normally. But I did need it. Because I had, like, the bathtubs back here. That's why I needed the rug trick. So other people, not so much. And yeah, that's how I got that bonkers butt angle. But and then you can like place things on like this. And then you could do this. And now it's like that. Because the kicker with this new modulation is, and at first glance, it does seem pretty limiting. Because the stipulation is that this rug modulation only works on floors or ground. Sounds pretty limiting. Until you remember that every single block surface counts as a floor. So have fun with that one, campers. Although it does kind of mean that any weird stuff that you do, it does need to be allocated to one of the building blocks. So still kind of limiting, but you know, it's better than nothing. I will take it and run. Okay, which of you suckers was the load-bearing one? Nope. Oh, right. I forgot that we needed to fix you. Excuse. Broken arch coming through. Or wait. I don't know if this will matter, but maybe. Or no, wait. Because the one that came off was at the end of this. My brain is... I'm okay. Everything's fine. Here we go. Arch is all better. That should be in the proper place. Cancel place this time. Nope. What? Too tall? No! You're kidding me. That's not even the stack limit. Don't you pat me. The stack limit is 50, and you know it. Or it was. What the hell would I do differently? Because, where's the load bearing one? Because all of these are together, aren't they? Maybe not. Yep. The only thing that I can think of is that I did the floats differently. Okay. This is fine. We just need to reevaluate. Okay, so It's not a question of if I'll get my way as 6. It's when. Sorry, did that sound like a declaration of war? Good. But they're the ones that tried to tell me that the stack was too tall. Oh, is it that late?
Tiny Tigers come home, so I think yes.
So with that, moment of triumph, I think it's time to call it a day.
It's arches within arches within arches.
Yes, it's Archception. All right. Let's see who is streaming. Let's see. Well, the only one that we're following that is doing Palia looks like Lexi. Oh, you're very... Also, thank you, Joa. Thank you, Bash. And you're very welcome, Mel. Thank you all for tuning in and hanging out with us today. Now let's go bug Lexi. Remember that I will be back Wednesday. I'll be back Wednesday for more. If you'd like to come hang out then. And yeah, as always, I've been a tiny dragon with titanic dreams, hoping your dreams are and always will be just as big. Have a great night, everyone.